regardless of the eyepieces. There has been an influx of tourists in Outer Valley lately. There's even a long line for Immortal's Delight.
Dumplings and steamed noodles. Ones are huge. Just a few and you'll be full.
project. Let's give it our all. Solving merchants' problems and earning their trust. That's what any good merchant guild should do. something to tell you. We achieved our revenue goal for this quarter. This is all thanks to you two. Not to mention the merchants of Outer Valley. The Merchant Guild promises a fun month.
Towards you and two shops.
Nice day.
The Secretariat.
Mr.
Mr.
President,
President,
They've arrived.
Forgive me. I must submit to my disbelief now, Joe.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
It never struck me that someone as humble and kind as before I met Zero in that grand palace of Astros. Let's take that before we place our bid. This is the mold having enough because if the crook, it goes to show the president more and more shy. Let's go. The bidding.
On behalf of the Skyfaring Commission, I am invited to host the public bidding of all I hereby ask all parties. Representatives of all parties, please be ready to brief the review committee on your business plans. By personal request of the committee, a discussion session will be added to allow all participants to raise and answer questions.
No. Usually he just needs to make Madame Yokon wants us to have a proper debate to better understand each other.
Xiao Han, whenever you are ready, tell us about your plan for our O'Malley.
Members are utilizing the dock.
You did much more than simply utilize the dock.
But you don't deny that the dock was vital to your operations, correct? Your partnership with the shop owners and the increase in cargo handling capacity. None of it would have been possible.
Wrong. None of it would have been possible. Well said, Fisher.
The IPC seeks to unleash the full
How are inter-astral cargo ships
To address this, the IPC will redesign the layout, rest assured. All the shops. The IPC seeks to unleash the full potential of the dock, taking full advantage of its role as a logistics center. And that, honorable ladies and
How can you be sure that everyone...
I was using a figure of speech.
Do we have any proof?
And that, honorable ladies and gentlemen, is the members of our Valley Merchant Guild.
And if we're not?
No need to be. The IPC seeks to end that. Members of our Valley Merchant Guild, I hope you're all keeping well.
Take a look at this.
I admit that the guild has... You should retract this. Members of our Valley Merchant Guild, I hope you're all keeping well.
Take a look at this.
You can't just present something. I can't say what this has to do with members of our Valley Merchant Guild. I hope you're all keeping well.
Take a look at this.
You can't just present. I can't say what this has. Members of our Valley Merchant are utilizing the dock. The guild managed to repay.
Take a look at this.
I admit that the guild... You should retract this. By utilizing the dock, the guild managed to repay.
Take a look at this.
You can't just present something. I can't say what this has to do. The IPC seeks to unleash the full potential of the dock, taking full advantage of
Take
it.
a look at this.
I admit that the guild... You should retract this. The IPC seeks to unleash the full potential of the dock.
Take a look at this.
You can't just present something. I can't say what this has to do. The IPC seeks to unleash the full potential of the dock, taking...
Take a look at this.
You can't just present something. I can't say what this has to do. The IPC seeks to unleash the full potential. And that, honorable ladies and gentlemen, is the
Take a look at this.
I admit that the guild has... You should retract this. And that, honorable ladies and gentlemen, is the rejuvenation that everyone has been hoping
Take a look at this.
You can't just present... I can't say what this has to do. And that, honorable ladies and gentlemen, is the rejuvenation...
The shops think otherwise.
According to the poll we conducted,
Father has never been agreeing with your approach.
Ming-Shi, please
As Xiao Han mentioned, the guild serves the sole
Best
purpose.
night market on the Lufu?
say what you want.
What makes you so
Because people want it. Do we have any proof?
Best night arm alley leads to
You are sacrificing
a brand so fit. Wouldn't it be better for the alley to take
I don't know that. I'm only concerned with what's next.
arm alley needs to adapt and reimagine it. Best night market on the Lufu. Arm alley needs to adapt. Best night market on the Lufu? With the IPs, take a look at this. I admit that the guild has you should retract this. Best night market on the Lufu? With the IPC's fund, take a look at this. You can't just present. I can't say what this has to do with the best night market on the Lufu. With the IPC's
When people think of organized across the revival you and our approach protects the people.
That concludes our discussion.
Sorry, I'd heard that, Xiao. You're right. It really... Sorry. Do you think the guild won the bid? That sure feels like it's going on my skin. You're here. I'm the one who dragged you into all this. I must thank you again. Thank you for... Yeah, all that you have done now that I finally got the president and Xiao. The same can be said for all of us. If that's true, the only way to get a wider perspective is to leave my comfort zone and look outward. The answer to reviving Arum Alley isn't necessarily within the alley itself. And that's why I secured internship opportunity at Pier Point with the help of Xiao Han. Once I wrap up here, I'll be on my way. I plan to entrust the alley to you two. If you ever need any help, just ask the president.
That's right. If you wish to continue with the inventory or logistics planning, come and find me.
I hope I can come back with new insights. Bye for now. I'll see you when I get back.
Can ordinary men still manage to believe in themselves under the scorn of a genius? Need I teach someone a lesson? Let's test your knowledge. Knowledge is the measure of things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Time to say goodbye. Time to say goodbye. Just a little stand still.
Did I teach someone a lesson? Excuse me. 0 point.
Stand still. Lance at the ready.
Your ancestors?
Naughty child. Now time for rest.
Excuse me. Did I teach someone a lesson?
Say bye to breathing. Naughty child. Now stand still. I'm on guard.
Excuse me.
May as well kill them all. I'm fresh shot. Just in time. Just a little something. Nice teamwork. Lance the blade! Lance forward!
Sayers. The measure of truth and exorcism.
Good times. Never time to say bye. Committed. That's better. Nice teamwork. Stand still. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Did I teach someone a lesson? Excuse me. 0 point.
May as well kill them all.
Oh, they're gonna pay? Okay.
Time to move.
I'll give you this. Oh, shoot, where I go? I'll get you the knife so you can make the thing back.
Lancers ready.
Your answers?
Just a little.
Bad. 5 points. Essayus Precipii. Knowledge, the measure of truth, and excellent.
It's time.
Lift the blade! And forward!
Good times, never the time to say bye. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
If destiny can't propel me forward, I'll
be the one to push destiny. Right here. Time to say bye.
No, measure of truth and answer.
Stand still. Nap time. Just a little something.
It's but the vision. Answer me. Zero.
Relax. Time to say bye. Stand still. Time to say bye.
I'm asking questions. Answer me. The sensation is but a vision.
Time to say bye. Stand still. Time to say bye. Relax.
No measure of truth and falsehood. Zero grace.
Time to say bye. Relentless. Stand still. Didn't hurt. Time to say bye. Relentless.
The six is but a vision.
Stand still. Just a little something.
Zero grace. No measure of truth and falsehood.
Level 40, baby, finally. My God. I was already catch up to you. I don't know how you passed me that like in a second. That was, for me, that was no explanation at all. You was like 35 and I was like 39. How the hell you could pass me like in a second like that?
Because I'm hacked.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
There's nothing you can do about it.
No, cause I like my shit legal. Okay.
I like my games like I like my women legal.
Oh, but
You finally got Kefka to 60.
yeah.
Name tag. Yeah, you gotta trace this to the side.
What?
Yeah, you gotta trace this to the side. Yeah, her dogs are so strong.
So this one with this C2 should be broken, right?
Yeah.
With the touch.
Yeah, because the DOTs remain format damage for Kefka.
Mm-hmm. If she resonates energy too. Damn, she that's a lot of damage for the last one. 156%. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, her alarm's about to go off. Go down to your traces.
Wait, what?
Traces. Down. Go left. Like, no. Right left. Click it. Go left. Left. Oh, you already got that one? Okay, good. So you're further along in that left. Good job, man.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Oh, you already got it. I'm going to tell you.
Oh. Now I can farm the gold.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I just waited maybe seeing on farming her. So tomorrow. I'm shitting for that.
Blue.
Mission time.
There was a town.
Let's see.
Blue. Yellow. Yes. Ooh, dance.
What for one session?
I don't know. They gave me a yellow light cone instead of a yellow person. I got so bad. You know what I mean? Like, oh my pity, and I got Japard's light cone. Out of all the light cones I got Japard.
So when you reach the level to the 300, you're allowed to choose any of this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm choosing her. I'm not taking the healer. I'm not taking her. How much is yours?
Like 160.
160?
Yeah.
My past is gradually coming to light. Do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall?
Yeah, but no, there was a shit ton of parking this morning when I moved my car. I parked like right in front of the place.
I told you.
It's nice.
Wait, why am I this? Oh wait, it's not her. I was gonna already fight. They be saying this girl is really good, baby.
Tinga. I haven't used her much.
For potential.
They don't.
Oh, I don't have a fucking healer. What did I did?
Relentless. Time to say bye. Stand still.
This big diamond! It's all yours!
Relax.
Relax.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility. Just in time. Time to say bye.
You can fight it, or run with it.
Stand still.
Time to explore.
Relax.
Dang, 200? Holy
You get 200
shit.
each one of these. Each one, you get 3 stars on your basically.
What the?
You didn't know that?
Holy shit. Oh, I gotta do this.
There you go, start
Stand with my fucking hammer. This bitch. Or this bitch.
They don't look happy to see us. Just in time. Dessert. Stand still. Time to say bye. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Oh, I need ice in this bitch.
I mean, you should be fine. You
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
It's like, I have to kill him before, you see what it says, 17?
No, yeah, you have to kill me for...
Into 12.
Which is plenty of time.
Wait for the times.
Or using hands.
I need to be free. I want to protect everyone too. What's your
May as well kill them all.
It's actually really good because now Claire's going to hit him every time he counters.
You're too good.
So he'll hit you every time you hit him, and Claire's going to hit him. Wait, what? He countered me every single time. Oh, we're still.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
200, bitch. I'm probably gonna save my prototype for
Next one.
Ninglo. I want her really bad, and I wanna have her like maybe sit once or see two.
Okay.
Jingle babe. Bye, bitch.
I don't think she's coming next one.
She'll come.
I think the next one's gonna be Black
No.
Swan.
She has to be coming soon because she appears to the game 3 months ago, and that was only one rotation. So it's been 3 months already. What? 20 scary things that fell from the sky. Really?
It's perfectly calm when suddenly this happens. A flock of blackbirds swirl to the ground. It's like nothing you've ever seen before. It doesn't happen. It's perfectly calm when suddenly this happens. A flock of blackbirds swirl to the ground. It's like nothing you've ever seen before. It doesn't happen very often, but on occasion, things fall from the sky. Today, we thought we would take some time to take a look at the craziest and scariest objects people have seen falling from the heavens. Let's begin. 20. The Chelyabinsk meteorite. The Chelyabinsk meteorite event, which took place on February 15th, 2013, was a significant and shocking incident that had far-reaching implications. The meteorite originated from a large meteor that entered Earth's atmosphere over the southern Ural region in Russia. The meteor, which was approximately 60 feet in diameter and weighed around 9,100 tons, exploded in an airburst over Chelyabinsk Oblast at a height of about 18 miles.
Holy shit.
The explosion resulted in a bright flash and a hot cloud of dust and gas, as well as many small fragmentary meteorites.
That should look way smaller than that over there.
Due to several reasons. Firstly, the asteroid approached Earth without being detected, primarily because its
Without being
radiance was
detected,
close
you
to the
heard that
sun.
shit?
Secondly, the explosion's shockwave caused widespread damage, affecting over 7,200 buildings and shattering windows, resulting in losses amounting to $33 million. Thirdly, the event resulted in numerous injuries, with 1,491 people seeking medical treatment. Most of these injuries were caused by indirect effects, mainly from broken glass from windows that were blown in when the shockwave arrived, minutes after the superbolized flash.
Damn.
Furthermore, the Chelyabinsk meteorite event was the largest known natural object to have entered Earth's atmosphere since the 1908 Tunguska event, with an estimated initial mass of about 12,000 to 13,000 tons and measuring about 66 feet in diameter. It underscored the potential dangers posed by near-Earth objects. In addition, scientists were able to recover 53 samples from near a 20-foot wide hole in the ice of Lake Chabarko, thought to be the result of a single meteorite fragment impact. 19. Birds in Arkansas. In 2010, on New Year's Eve, the town of Beebe in Arkansas witnessed a strange and puzzling event. Thousands of birds, including red-winged blackbirds, European starlings, common grackles, and brown-headed cowbirds, fell from the sky over a small area, approximately 1 square mile. It's perfectly calm when suddenly this happens. A flock of blackbirds swirl to the ground. It's like nothing you've ever seen before. This mass bird mortality event, with its mysterious circumstances, left Beebe's residents surprised and curious. It received significant media attention and sparked scientific investigations to uncover the cause of this unusual phenomenon. The unusual sight of thousands of birds dropping to the ground created an eerie atmosphere, raising questions about the fragility and interconnectedness of ecosystems. This event served as a reminder of the mysteries that persist in the natural world and emphasized the research to understand and protect our environment. Karen Rowe, a representative from the Arkansas Game and Fish Commission, suggested that the birds may have flown at lower altitudes to avoid the loud fireworks during New Year's Eve celebrations. This behavior could have led to inadvertent collisions with objects, resulting in their deaths. However, the exact cause behind this mass bird mortality event remains a subject of scientific investigation and discussion. The incident in Beebe, Arkansas, captured the attention of both the local community and a global audience. It highlighted the significant impact that such events can have on local ecosystems and human perception. It also underscored the delicate balance between human activities and the natural world, prompting us to consider our role as stewards of the environment. 18. Blood rain in Spain. In the autumn of 2014,
Blood rain?
an unusual event unfolded in the city of Zamora, situated in northwestern Spain. The city bore witness to a meteorological phenomenon known as blood rain, during which rainwater took on a distinctive blood-red color. This occurrence left the residents of Zamora both surprised and intrigued. The phenomenon was most prominently observed in the city's fountains, where the typically clear water had transformed into a deep red hue. The cause of this striking alteration initially remained a mystery, adding to the sense of bewilderment and curiosity among the city's inhabitants. Subsequent investigations revealed that the red discoloration was due to the presence of microscopic algae. The freshwater algae is known to produce a red pigment under conditions of stress. The presence of this algae in the rainwater explained the blood-red coloration of both the rain itself and the water found in the fountains. An interesting aspect of this particular algae is that it is not native to the Zamora region and does not inhabit nearby water bodies. Consequently, researchers concluded that the algae must have traveled a considerable distance through the air before precipitating the rain into the city's fountains. To trace the origin of the algae, scientists conducted analyses of wind patterns and other meteorological data. Despite their efforts, they were unable to pinpoint the exact source of the algae. This inability to determine the origin of the algae added an additional layer of mystery to the blood rain phenomenon. 17. Meat in Kentucky. The Kentucky meat shower was one of the most peculiar incidents in meteorological history. It occurred on the 3rd of March in the year 1876 in the vicinity of Olympia Springs in Bath County, Kentucky. During this event, which took place between the hours of 11 a.m. and 12 p.m., chunks of what appeared to be red meat rained down from the sky, covering an area measuring approximately 100 by 50 yards. The pieces of meat varied in size, with most measuring around 2 by 2 inches, and at least one piece being as large as 4 by 4 inches. The sight of meat falling from the sky was understandably shocking and bewildering to the local residents. A man named Alexander Kenny Parker collected several samples and brought them back to Transylvania to be studied. One of the witnesses to this bizarre event was Mrs. Couch, a local farmer's wife, who was making soup on her porch when she saw a piece of meat fall from the sky. Both she and her husband interpreted the event as a divine sign. The nature of the meat that fell from the sky was subject of much debate and speculation. Various suggestions were put forth, ranging from beef, lamb, deer, and bear, to horse, and even human. Two local men who
That was human meat?
believed it to be either lamb or deer. A letter from Dr. Alice McLean, published in the medical record, stated that the meat had been identified as lung tissue from either a horse or a human infant. Several theories were proposed to explain this extraordinary phenomenon. One such theory suggested that the meat was regurgitated by buzzards,
The meat?
which are known to vomit as a means of mating. A letter from Dr. Alice McLean Hamilton, published in the medical record, stated that the meat had been identified as lung tissue from either a horse or a human infant. Several theories were proposed to explain this extraordinary phenomenon. One such theory suggested that the meat was regurgitated by buzzards, which are known to vomit as a means of making a quick escape, and as a defensive mechanism when threatened. Another theory proposed by Leopold Brandeis suggested that the substance was nostoc, a type of cyanobacteria. Nostoc is known to expand into a clear, jelly-like mass when it rains, often giving the impression that it is falling with the rain. 16. Spiders in Australia. In Australia, a phenomenon that has both fascinated and startled residents is the occurrence of what is commonly referred to as spider rain. This event, which involves many spiders seemingly falling from the sky has been observed in various parts of the country, particularly in South Australia. The spiders involved in these events are typically harmless to humans, posing no venomous threat. However, the sight of countless spiders descending from the sky can be quite alarming, especially when accompanied by the vast amounts of silky threads they leave in their wake. This spectacle is a result of behavior known as ballooning, a method of travel used by spiders, particularly the young ones or spiderlings. The process involves the spiders climbing to high points of vegetation and releasing strands of silk that catch the wind. This allows them to be carried off, floating through the air, often covering significant distances. While it's not uncommon for spiders to travel this way, it's the sheer number of spiders participating in this event simultaneously that makes it so remarkable. The exact reason why such a large number of spiders decide to balloon at the same time is not entirely clear, but it's believed that makes it so remarkable.
Hell yeah.
The exact reason why such a large number of spiders decide to balloon at the same time is not entirely clear, but it's believed that certain weather or wind conditions may trigger this mass migration. Imagine the scene.
I see you had a thing with bugs. I noticed that the other day.
Millions of spiders gently floating down from the
Another
sky.
bug I'll just kill.
Delicate threads.
You do?
Like some bugs I'll just kill, but like oh yeah, I'll burn my house to kill a spider.
What?
I take a blow to it, just hit it with
Quite frightening.
oh
50.
my
A
god.
shark in Southern
Bitch.
California.
Right.
In a remarkable incident that took place in the
I'll
South
fucking
in Southern California, a small leopard shark fell from the sky, landing on the 12th tee. This unusual event was first noticed by a forest marshal who was on duty at the time. The marshal discovered the
So
shark.
this, if I put in the sky, it might be a bird.
Out of its natural habitat.
Like,
The
you know,
incident was short
catching in the ocean and
reasons.
trying to fly back and
Because the occurrence of a
drop
shark
it.
falling from the sky is an extremely rare event. Such incidents are not part of everyday experiences, adding to the element of surprise and shock. Secondly, the fact that the shark was still alive when it was found added to the astonishment.
Why is it still alive?
From such a height would be fatal for most creatures. However, this Brazilian shark managed to survive the ordeal. Upon investigation, it was speculated that the shark was blown from the ocean when it occurred and then subsequently moved on to the Gulf course. This phenomenon, known as the rain of animals, is a rare meteorological event that has been reported in various countries throughout history. It occurs when small water animals like frogs, fish, or in this case a shark, are swept up in water spouts or tornadoes, and then dropped onto land. The quick thinking and actions of the course marshal were commendable. Recognizing the emergency of the situation, the marshal placed the shark in a bucket of salt water and drove it to the ocean, about 5 miles away from the golf course. The shark was then released back into its natural habitat, adding an uplifting end to this shocking event. 14. Frogs in Siberia. In the year 2005, the town of Alsace in Serbia witnessed an extraordinary event that left its residents in a state of disbelief. Thousands of frogs, decided usually confined to ponds and wetlands, were seen falling from the sky. This unusual phenomenon, often referred to as the rain of animals, is a rare occurrence, but not entirely acceptable scientific explanation. Such events typically transpire with severe weather conditions, such as water spouts or strong winds, managed to lift lightning creatures like frogs into the atmosphere. Once these creatures are airborne, they can be carried over large distances with the atmospheric pressure eventually.
Toads are like frogs.
That's disgusting to look.
Yeah, but frogs, toads are like frogs.
The incident
They're like, they look like frogs, but they have legs that can get you.
Firstly, the spectacle of frogs
Frogs
falling from
will
the
give
sky
you a
is not a common sight, especially when it involves such a large number of frogs. The sheer scale of the event was enough to leave the residents of the town astonished. Secondly, the fact that these frogs were swept up from their natural habitats and deposited over a town several miles away added to the astonishment. The frogs, which are aquatic creatures, found themselves suddenly and inexplicably transported to an entirely different location. Lastly, the visual spectacle of thousands of frogs raining down on a town is a sight that one would struggle to forget. The residents of the town will live in a state of disbelief as they witness this extraordinary event unfold before their eyes. 13. The Tunguska asteroid. As previously discussed, the Tunguska asteroid event was a remarkable incident in the annals of astronomy. It occurred 164 to 200 feet in size. The asteroid is thought to approach from the east-southeast, likely at a high speed of about 60,000 miles per hour. Interestingly, it didn't make contact with the Earth's surface, but instead exploded at an altitude of 3.1 to 6.21 miles. This event holds the record for being the largest impact event in history. The explosion resulted in the flattening of approximately 18 million trees over an area of 830 square miles. It is believed that at least 3 people lost their lives due to the event. The shockwave from the explosion was so intense that it knocked people off their feet and shattered windows hundreds of miles away. Seismic stations across Eurasia recorded the explosion, and airwaves from the blast were detected in countries as far away as Germany, Denmark, Croatia, and the United Kingdom. 12. The year of the locust. The year 1874 is etched in history as the year of the locust, a time when an extraordinary natural disaster unfolded across the Great Plains of the United States and Canada. This disaster was not a typical act of nature like a tornado or flood, but an invasion of Rocky Mountain locusts. These locusts, a species of grass, swarms that span approximately 2 million square miles, causing extensive damage worth millions of dollars. The swarms are so thick they can walk out of sun for up to 6 hours. The locusts descended from the sky on land like a tempest, devouring everything in their path. They consumed crops, trees, weeds, grass, the wool of sheep, the harnesses of horses, the paint from wagons, and even the handles of pitchforks. The devastation was so severe that the only thing the farmers could protect was their drinking water. The impact of this event was not just economic, but also psychological. The sight of billions of locusts floating out the sun
I would agree, the only fire in there.
terrifying.
Because I know they hate smoke.
In their fields, we'd only watch endlessly as their crops were devoured. Despite efforts to control the locusts, including livestock-eating locusts and wildfires killing many of them, the estimated
You know that shit is in the Bible, that thing.
control the locusts were not stopped by any of these interventions. The damage caused by the locusts cost over $200 million. 11. Rainbow meteorite in Costa Rica. On the evening of April 23rd, 2019, residents of 2 villages in Costa Rica, La Palmera and Aguas Arcas, witnessed a spectacular event. The meteorite, displaying an array of colors like a rainbow, fell from the sky, scattering fragments across the area. This event was not only a way from remarkable, but also held significant scientific importance. The meteorite, later named Aguas Arcas, was a piece of an asteroid that was a relic of the early solar system. Scientists speculated that it might be composed of complex carbon compounds. This speculation was based on its similarity to meteorites Lead, which is in Australia in 1969, which was found to contain amino acids. The research team was hopeful about finding proteins in the exoskeleton, which would be a groundbreaking discovery. The Aguas Arcas meteorite is estimated to be 4,560 million years old. It was born from an asteroid that fell at 9.
Wait, what?
Which would be a groundbreaking discovery. The Aguas Arcas meteorite is estimated to be 4,560 million years old.
We haven't lived that much, baby. What the fuck, man?
Stuff that comes from space.
Peace?
Yeah,
After a year of study, the team identified the rock as carbonaceous chloride. That alteration that you see in the asteroid, like liquid or heating, that didn't happen as much in this period as it has before sun came into existence. Carbonaceous chlorides are rich in carbon, including complex organic molecules and even amino acids, the building blocks of proteins. 10. Gelatinous rain in Washington State. In the summer of 1994, the residents of Woodville, a small town in Washington State, witnessed an unusual and unsettling event. Instead of the typical rain, the sky poured down globs of a clear gelatinous substance. This strange occurrence, known as the Woodville globes, covered buildings, vehicles, and the ground. The phenomenon started on August 7th, 1994, when the anonymous substance possible that they could be the cause of these mysterious illnesses. However, whether the bacteria was actually harmful enough to cause their symptoms remains a topic of debate. 9. Iguanas in Florida. During the winter months in Florida, a peculiar event takes place. Iguanas sometimes fly from the sky. This strange occurrence, often referred to as falling iguanas, is due to the reptile's inability to regulate the body temperature in cold weather. As cold-blooded creatures, iguanas depend on their environment to control the body temperature. When the temperature falls, iguanas enter a dormant state, slowing down or becoming motionless. If they are perched in high places, like trees during this time, they may lose their grip and tumble to the ground. This event is so frequent in Florida that it has its own term, isolated falling iguanas. It's uncommon for local weather forecast to issue falling iguana alerts, and listeners needs to watch out for these floating reptiles. The cold weather in South Florida is stirring up the perfect recipe for iguanas to fall from the sky. The sight of iguanas dropping from the sky can be quite startling. Picture strolling down the street and witnessing a 20-inch-long lizard falling towards the ground. But the surprise doesn't stop there. The iguanas normally appear lifeless or not dead. They are merely stunned by the cold, and as the temperature rises, they regain their ability and scurry away. However, the falling iguanas are not just a startling sight, they also pose a potential hazard. The Florida Fish and Wildlife Commission cautions that these iguanas can recover quicker than anticipated and could become defensive. They may use their long tails and sharp teeth or claws to defend themselves, which could be dangerous. 8. Green explosion over the Tasman Sea. On November 18, 2020, a remarkable event unfolded over the Tasman Sea as a vivid green meteor streamed across the night sky, illuminating the darkness with its intense glow. This meteoric spectacle was captured by the research vessel Investigator, operated by Cicero, Australia's national science agency. The meteor's stunning appearance occurred at 9:21 p.m. local Tasmanian time. As it descended from the depths of space, it gradually disintegrated upon entry into the Earth's atmosphere, delivering a breathtaking visual display. The spectacle has jumped over the Cicero Knowledge Manager aboard the Investigator in a call. Aptly described the size and brilliance of the meteor as incredible. This meteor, in essence, was a fragment of celestial rock that had embarked on a journey through the cosmos. Upon reaching the Earth's atmosphere, it transformed into a meteor, offering a visually striking and luminous descent. Only footage that documented this event was captured in wide of light. Onlookers reported that, to the naked eye, the meteor's luminous flash emitted a vibrant green hue. 7. SpaceX prototype. In 2021, a significant event unfolded involving SpaceX. One of its Starship prototypes, known as SN9, was launched for a test flight. The unmanned vehicle descended to a height of 6 miles above the Texas Gulf Coast. However, instead of executing a successful landing, the prototype failed to do so and crashed back to Earth. The SN9 was propelled into the sky by its 3 Raptor engines, which burned methane. These engines were programmed to shut down sequentially as the prototype reached its target altitude. At the peak of its ascent, the Starship tipped over into a horizontal position to commence its descent. This belly-flop descent, controlled by large flaps at either end of the vehicle, is designed to simulate how future conventional starships will re-enter Earth's atmosphere from orbit. This is achieved by presenting a large surface area to the direction of travel. To reduce speed, the vehicle was expected to transition back to a tail-down configuration just before reaching the ground, reigniting 2 Raptor engines to slow the small to a walking pace of landing. However, it appeared that SN9 managed to successfully ignite one engine. The vehicle was consumed by flame In 2013, Sicily, Italy was the stage for the display of nature's might. Mount Etna, the most active volcanoes on the planet, erupted in a grand spectacle. This eruption was not just a feast for the eyes, but it also led to an extraordinary event, a rain of rocks from the heavens. The eruption took place on the 5th and 6th of March 2013. It was a volcanic eruption that propelled fountains high into the sky. The eruption's force was so immense that it resulted in a significant ash buildup along the volcanoes on the eastern flank. But the eruption didn't just eject ash, it also spewed out pumice stones, light, porous volcanic rocks, from whatever had been lit below. These pumice stones, along with other volcanic debris, were thrust high into the sky by the eruption's force. As they descended back to Earth, it seemed as if rocks were raining from the sky. This was a startling sight for the inhabitants of Sicily who found themselves dealing with this unusual form of precipitation. For the largest meteorite in Alabama, on November 30th, 1954, a remarkable event took place in Silicon, Alabama, and Elizabeth Fountain was resting on a couch when a meteorite weighing approximately 9 pounds crashed through her roof. The meteorite, roughly the size of a softball, and weighing about 8.5 pounds, bounced over a needle on the striking edges of her fine hand, resulting in a significant bruise. The meteorite, officially known as the Silicon meteorite, but also referred to as the largest meteorite, fell at 12:46 local time. As it streaked through the atmosphere, the meteorite created a fireball resulting in 3 United States. Despite it being an early afternoon, witnesses reported hearing explosions or loud booms, indicative of an air blast. The Silicon meteorite is a chondrite, which contains more iron and nickel than other specimens. It is estimated to be over 4.5 billion years old. As it fell to the ground, the Silicon meteorite is a chondrite, which contains more iron and nickel than other specimens. It is estimated to be over 4.5 billion years old. As it fell to the ground, the larger meteorite split into two. One base struck Bridges, and the other landed a few miles away. The second meteorite is now in the collections of the Sicilian National Museum of Natural History. 3. Space debris in Saudi Arabia. On January 21st, 2001, an unexpected event served as a stark reminder of the potential hazards associated with space exploration and satellite development. The third stage of Delta II, known as a PAM-D, payload assist module Delta, made an uncontrolled re-entry into the Earth's atmosphere over the Middle East. The titanium casing of the PAM-D, which weighed approximately 154 pounds, ended up landing in Saudi Arabia, about 50 miles away from the capital city of Riyadh. The Delta II is a launch vehicle that is primarily used to send medium-sized payloads into space. The PAM-D is a small rocket motor that is used to propel payloads from low Earth orbit into higher orbits. After completing its mission, the PAM-D was left to orbit the Earth until it eventually re-entered the Earth's atmosphere. This incident was shocking for a variety of reasons. It is rare for large pieces of space debris to survive the re-entry into the Earth's atmosphere. Most objects burn up due to the intense heat generated during re-entry before they reach the ground. However, the titanium core casing of the PAM-D was able to withstand the heat and made it to the ground. Additionally, the motor casing landed in a populated area, albeit a relatively remote one. This highlighted the potential dangers associated with space debris. While efforts are made to control the re-entry of space debris to ensure it lands in uninhabited areas, such as the ocean, this is not always possible. 2. The Tri-State Moonfall. On April 11th, 1902, an event of an unusual nature occurred that left an indelible mark on the inhabitants of New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, and Pennsylvania. A dust storm of considerable magnitude had occurred in Illinois, and the dust leaving clouds from the storm were so luminous that they were swept into the sky and transported across the eastern United States. When these dust clouds met with rain clouds over the overwintering states, the outcome was a phenomenon best described as a shower of blood. This event, though brief, garnered significant attention. The Tri-State Moonfall, as it has since been referred to, was a shocking occurrence for a variety of reasons. The enormity of the event was unparalleled. The dust storm in Illinois was of such a significant magnitude that it resulted in a mud shower occurring several hundred miles away. Additionally, the abruptness of the event caught the residents off guard. One moment, they were engaged in their daily routines, and the next, they fish raining down from the sky was certainly a spectacle, and it left a lasting impression on the residents of Great Yarmouth. Well, that's all we have for today. If you liked today's video, please leave a like and subscribe to our channel. Be sure to check out our page and watch more videos as well. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Well, here we go. You know, she might have crazy damage. Oh, here we go. Speaking of the other newbie, let's do it. Let's do it. We get a Baron. I'll be Baron. Who we have? Who we have? This is SmartGate, and in today's hour-long episode, I'll show you the most incredible, enormous, and terrifying creatures that inhabit the world ocean. Dangerous inhabitants of Antarctica, fierce shark fights, transparent fish and octopuses, and immortal jellyfish, record-breaking and rare catches, and sea monsters that'll make you feel uncomfortable. It's all waiting for you in our episode. Let's go. Two-headed sea devil. It's the kind you only see in horror movies and nightmares. This creature was caught in the North Sea off the coast of Netherlands. The two-headed monster was brought aboard a fishing trip. Fishermen photographed it and posted it on the internet. The photo instantly circulated on the web and attracted the attention of Erwin Koopman, head of the mammal department of the Natural History Museum, Rotterdam. As an expert in the field, Koopman understood that the fish was not representative of any new or unknown species, but was the rarest example of Siamese fusion in the porpoise. In the history of marine mammal research, only a handful of such twin pairs have been caught. After photographing the animal as a souvenir, the fishermen released it back into the sea, since in the EU it's illegal to catch such creatures. Sea lions. A male sea lion is up to 10 feet long and can weigh hundreds of kilograms. Not surprisingly, the crew members of a Russian fishing trawler were frightened when a sea lion slipped out of the net and stared at them with a chilling calm. As a rule, animals caught in a net fight back fiercely, and some even die in shock. This sea lion, however, felt perfectly calm. In the end, the fishermen pushed the sea lion into the water with powerful jets of water. Fish light. One day, Eric Bartos and his friends went fishing off the coast of Florida. When they fished out a huge sailfish, they couldn't believe their eyes. It had a wedding ring on its long nose. But Bartos was even more surprised when he saw that it was the same ring he himself had once worn on his ring finger. 3 years before the event, Bartos had divorced his wife for some reason known only to him. In order to somehow smooth over the emotional turmoil, he decided to get rid of the ring by putting it on the prow of a sailboat he fished out. He then released the fish back into the sea, and now, 3 years later, fate has brought it back together with that fish. I guess he and that sailfish were made for each other, and so the term fish life was born. Oceans, rivers, and lakes are full of creepy and simply unusual creatures, and the ones you saw were just the beginning. Stay tuned to learn about dinosaur-era fish that survived to this day, creepy sharks, and ghost fish and chimeras that were caught. Fish from the age of dinosaurs. Recent research has shed light on the causes of the dinosaur extinction 65 million years ago. An asteroid about 9.3 miles in diameter, moving at a speed of over 39,767 miles per hour, crashed into the ocean near the coast of Mexico. The blast wave was 1 billion times more powerful than the one generated by the Hiroshima nuclear bombing. A bright flash illuminated the sky above the planet. A huge mass of dust and smoke blocked the sun's rays, causing temperatures to plunge to sub-zero levels. Surviving such a catastrophe was a great stroke of luck. Latimeria is a genus of primitive fish. Until recently, they were thought to have died along with the dinosaurs. But after 65 million years, it turns out that this genus survived. One of these fish was caught in the net of African fishermen. This is great news for scientists and not so good news for fishermen. Latimeria are inedible. Long shark. Fishing brings in a lot of money, and the bigger your net, the bigger your catch will be. Sometimes they say, be careful what you wish for. That's what happened to one fisherman who, like all fishing enthusiasts, dreamed of a big catch. One day his crew pulled aboard the trawler a huge shark that had signs of a super predator. Its teeth were stained pink, indicating that the shark had ruined many lives. However, no evidence was found that the shark could kill humans. Alien. In Singapore, a fisherman discovered something that strongly resembled the creature from the famous movie Alien. The creature was in his boat. It had many tentacles that moved in all directions. The fisherman thought it was a brittle star, a close relative of sea stars. Its many tentacles resembled a revived noodle. Shark detected. In 1935, fishermen from Australia, Albert and Charles Hobson, found a tiger shark entangled in a net. They pulled the shark ashore and sent it to the nearest ocean area. And that was just the beginning of the story. A week later, while at the aquarium, the shark regurgitated a human arm right into the water. It's hard to imagine the horror felt by the visitors who saw it. It's noteworthy that there was a rope tied to the arm, and in addition, it had a tattoo on it. Employees of the oceanarium called the police, and they immediately identified the limb. It belonged to their informant, a petty criminal named Jim Smith, gone missing shortly before the event. The case was filed. I wonder if the shark detective was subpoenaed to testify. Giant shrimp. Imagine that you're swimming in the sea and a huge shrimp, which is almost 20 inches long, swims up to you. Such a shrimp was caught by Steve Bardrin off the coast of Florida. Many experts believe this species belongs to the Japanese mantis shrimp. They have incredible strength. With a blow of a claw, the shrimp can damage the shell of another crustacean and even break the glass in the aquarium. This is because during the impact, the claw moves at a speed of 50 miles per hour, which makes a very dangerous weapon. Ghostfish. This is because during the impact, the claw moves at a speed of 50 miles per hour, which makes a very dangerous weapon. Ghostfish. The prehistoric long-nosed chimera is often called a ghostfish. It has wings, and its eyes glow bright green. Encounters with it are very rare, but Canadian fisherman Scott Tanner was lucky enough to catch the chimera and capture it on camera. Under the sizzling gaze of the fish, Hannibal Lecter himself would not have been able to resist. Unexplored secrets of the depths of the sea. Roman Fedortsov, a fisherman from Russia, became famous overnight after he started posting photos of the most mysterious creatures people have ever pulled out of the depths of the sea. His collection confirms that we know more about the surface of the moon than we do about life in the bottom of the world ocean. For example, few people think about the dragonfish. It has very sharp teeth, a black body covered with slime, and a completely blank and dead stare. Roman's discoveries could be taken as the basis for a horror movie script. In his gallery, there's a species about which almost nothing is known. This fish has a transparent body, and it has sharp, needle-like teeth. It seems to be just waiting for you to bring your hand close enough to bite it. Big tigerfish. This fish can be found in Africa. Its appearance tells us that it's not to be trifled with, and it's better not to get in its way. It's known to attack crocodiles and humans, so it's considered one of the most dangerous creatures on the planet. Big tigerfish are found mainly in the Congo, and it's better not to get in its way. It's known to attack crocodiles and humans, so it's considered one of big tigerfish. This fish can be found in Africa. Its appearance tells us that it's not to be trifled with, and it's better not to get in its way. It's known to attack crocodiles and humans, so it's considered one of the most dangerous creatures on the planet. Big tigerfish are found mainly in the Congo River Basin and Lake Tanganyika. When it closes its jaws, its sharp teeth bit into the sinuses like daggers in a scabbard. This is a large predatory fish. Its body length reaches about 5 feet and weighs about 110 pounds. It's the kind of fish you wouldn't want to run into. Common snapping turtle. This is clearly not what you and I go fishing for. These turtles have beak-like mouths and powerful jaws. Their ability to move their heads quickly makes these turtles even more dangerous. But one young man did pull a common snapping turtle out of the water while fishing. At first, he didn't even many of you can boast of catching a shark weighing over a ton, a huge tuna, or a record-breaking catfish. But the next protagonist for this episode can. Further, you'll see the world's biggest and record-breaking catches. And we'll start with this year's record. It's the most recent record in the episode, but also one of the most unusual, because the fish was caught not by an experienced fisherman, but by an 11-year-old boy. In May of this year, Caleb Pettit was fishing with his father Stuart in the French city of Reims. While fishing, Caleb caught a huge carp weighing 96 pounds. He managed to do so with bait that was banana pie flavored. The carp was only 4.4 pounds lighter than the boy. It took the boy 20 minutes to get a handle on his catch. The water in the river was not clear, so the fisherman didn't know the size of the catch. It was only when the boy's father decided to put the fish in the net that he realized it was one of the biggest carps in Europe. And so it was. The carp caught by Caleb became a record, and the biggest not only in Europe, but also in the world in 2022. The record-breaking carp was named Big Girl. Seems like an appropriate name to me, because carps usually weigh from 4.5 to 31 pounds. So the caught one is really a big girl. But what about even bigger girls? Sharks, for example. The most famous shark in the world is a great white shark. Unofficially, it's called a man-eating shark. It often attacks people, causing severe injuries. Sometimes people themselves can take revenge on the great white shark by catching it out of the water. Alfred Dean did it best. Back in 1959, this man was fishing off the coast of the Australian town of Sedona, where he caught a great white shark. After bringing it to the surface and measuring it, Alfred was shocked. The individual weighed 2,664 pounds. As it turned out, the individual was the largest fish in history ever caught by man. What's more, the shark itself was unusual, because normally a great white shark rarely weighs more than 2,225 pounds. You know what can easily go well over a ton? A whale shark. Fish on the planet, which can grow up to 66 feet and weigh more than 66,000 pounds. Unlike the great white shark, the whale shark doesn't attack humans but swims peacefully, eating plankton in great quantities. Famous and record-breaking case occurred in Pakistan. A few years ago, Pakistani fishermen pulled a 39.3-foot whale shark carcass out of the water. Unfortunately, the individual was already dead, but the catch itself doesn't lose its emphasis. As it turned out, this Pakistani shark was one of the largest ever caught by fishermen in history. The shark was so large that they had used machinery to get it to the surface. The carcass was lifted with cranes. Whale shark fishing is officially banned, so that giant shark was willingly purchased by a local fish dealer who paid a tiny sum. Hammerhead shark. You could say that the whale shark was caught by accident, or to be more precise, it was accidentally stumbled upon. But this happens not only near the shore, but also in the sea. These fishermen tried to catch a black-tipped shark on a fishing rod. These are small, toothy creatures weighing about 5 feet in length and weighing several tons of pounds. But instead, they caught a hammerhead shark, one of the most recognizable sharks on the planet with an unusual head. The shark took the bait and became entangled in the lines. The hammerhead shark was immobilized for some time, and the fishermen took advantage of the moment to measure the unexpected catch. They were stunned. The catch was 14.7 feet long. They caught one of the largest hammerhead sharks in history, because on average these sea creatures reach only 11.4 feet in length. Of course, it was not the record holder of all time, but still. Catch. Especially cool is that the shark was caught by the fishermen completely by accident. The hammerhead shark, by the way, is a regular target of commercial and recreational fishing in the tropics. Experienced fishermen say that it's not so difficult to catch a hammerhead shark. They also say it's much harder to catch a black marlin. This type of ray-finned fish is known for its nimble and intelligent representatives. Black marlins are great at breaking themselves out of lines and nets, and often bypass the bait. Fishermen say that to catch a black marlin requires good equipment, luck, and 10 to 14 hours of time. It seems you can only starve this trickster out. Catching even an ordinary black marlin is incredible, let alone a record-breaking fish. For now, the record belongs to Alfred Glassen. In 1953, the fisherman was able to defeat a black marlin off the coast of Peru. On the surface, he lifted a giant weighing 1,558 pounds. This is also the maximum because the maximum body weight of the black marlin is 1,653 pounds. Subsequently, other fishermen have also caught large black marlins, but no one's yet been able to get close to Glassen, the Apex, a fisherman named John Morris decided to start hunting the monster. The result was a 229-pound catch. However, the fish wasn't caught with a rod, as others were in this episode, but it was shot with a special gun. There's no cheating in such circumstances. In fact, the record-breaking fish is not this one, but the one that was caught in 1910. This is the one in front of you. There's also information about the alligator gar that weighed 280 pounds and was 10 feet long. It was caught in Texas in 1951. The lucky guy was Bill Belbert, who went fishing on January 1st, just after New Year's Eve. Tuna. You all know about the existence of such a fish as tuna. But did you know how different tuna can be? Well, some of them reach up to 20 inches and weigh only a few pounds. Others grow to several feet in length and weigh over 1,100 pounds. For example, in this footage, we can see how the fisherman caught some bluefin tuna. As you can see, these fish are not small. Each of them weighs more than 440 pounds. Just imagine how many cans of tinned tuna can be filled to the top with this catch. And the all-time record so far belongs to Ken Frazier. In 1979, he caught an unbelievable giant weighing 1,496 pounds. It's unknown if this record will ever be broken, because today tuna fishing is strictly regulated, as some species of this fish are in a vulnerable position. Catfish. As in the case of tuna, there are many species of catfish, and some of them are incredibly large. These include the Mekong giant catfish, common in the Mekong River in Southeast Asia. Its maximum body length is 10 feet, and it weighs 771 pounds. Fishermen have not caught such a giant fish, but there is a record-breaking catch. For example, in 2005 in Thailand, they caught a Mekong giant catfish that weighed 646 pounds and was 8.8 feet long. To give you an idea of the scale, the grizzly bear, one of the most dangerous and largest predators on the planet, can boast about the same size. The fisherman's catch was recognized as the largest freshwater fish caught by man. At the same time, the size of the record holder is inferior to the largest sturgeon. Speaking of them, lastly, let's take a look at the sturgeon. This family of valuable fish boasts many large individuals. English couple Margaret and Michael Snell from Silbury, England, have never caught such a big fish, but they do have their own record. While fishing near Chilliwack, Canada, they caught a huge 13.1-foot white sturgeon in the Fraser River. The size of the fish was impressive. Not surprisingly, the catch became a local record, as well as one of the largest sturgeons caught by man. The fishermen's catches are impressive, but some animal species are even more impressive. How about invisible creatures and immortal jellyfish? Let's take a look at these creatures with superpowers. Last year, an interesting video appeared on the internet. A scuba diver recorded a video of an encounter with an unusual transparent creature in the waters of Malta. The diver swam up to the fish, which at first is even difficult to be seen. Due to transparency, it seems almost invisible. The diver touched the incredible fish, examined it in detail, and then let it go. The video he posted was titled Ghost Fish. Although this creature does resemble a ghost in some ways, it actually has a different name. It's a salmon. These creatures feed on phytoplankton, which they filter through the water. They look somewhat like jellyfish, but salps are much more complex organisms, related to fish and vertebrates. And they have a heart and gills and can reproduce sexually. Salps have a unique life cycle. They spend part of their lives alone and then clone themselves, forming chains and other forms of related organisms. Interestingly, some salps also synchronize their movements using electrical signals during communication. Glass octopus. It makes no sense for animals that live at very deep depths to turn invisible. There's simply no light coming in. Animals that live close to the surface of the ocean are able to reflect sunlight in such a way that a predator thinks it's the glare of the sun on the surface of the sea. But what about those that live somewhere in the middle? The glass octopus has the answer. This amazing sea creature is almost completely transparent, which allows it to hide in the open ocean, where there's no sand, reefs, or rocks. Glass octopus lives at depths of 300 to 1,000 meters. This 45-centimeter long creature is virtually invisible to predators. Only eyes, optic nerves, and the digestive system of this creature can reveal camouflage. But the glass octopus has a solution to this problem as well. Its eyes are elongated. Although its eyes limit peripheral vision, they minimize the shadow they cast. This mollusk relative of the glass octopus, the glass squid, also boasts a transparent appearance. These sea creatures are almost completely transparent. Only their large eyes are visible. Unfortunately for the squid, this is not a good thing. Even at great depths, a predator will be able to see the shadow the squid's eyes cast. Apparently, the glass squid consulted with the glass octopus and learned the art of camouflaging from it. Like the transparent octopus, the glass squid is capable of hiding its eyes. The squid can do it using photopores, special organs under the eyes, which create a stream of light, much like the glare of sunlight in the water. An interesting fact, the family of glass squids has about 60 species, and all of them are almost completely transparent. However, the glass octopus is the only one of its kind, so the invisible squid brotherhood is numerically superior. But it doesn't matter, because octopuses and squids don't hunt each other. Deep sea worm. It's almost impossible to see submarine bristleworms, as they're almost completely transparent. However, at least 11 species of these animals can emit bright-colored light, mostly blue. But there's one species of bristleworms with the complicated name Tomatris acini, which glows yellow. Its rather unique ability in the animal world. To distract a predator, some individuals of the genus get rid of a part of their body called parapodia, which are small outgrowths of the worm's body that also emit light. This confuses the predator, which starts chasing parapodia rather than the animal itself. As you can see, there are many amazing invisible animals to be found in the CFS. But why don't we go up to the surface? After all, there are some transparent creatures on land that are worth checking out as well. Stay tuned, and very soon you'll see the world's most unusual butterfly. A frog, organs of which can be seen, and a creature you'll find hard to believe exists. Let's move on. Unlike the marine environment, being transparent on land is much more difficult because light travels faster in the air than through the water column. But there's another difficulty as well. Organisms that live on land need pigments, particularly melanin, to protect them from ultraviolet radiation. However, there are exceptions to this rule. One such incredible exception is the glass-winged butterfly, Greta oto, which lives in Central America. Although only its wings are transparent, predators still find it very difficult to track the insect in flight. To understand how transparency is achieved, scientists looked at the wings of the butterfly under an electron microscope. They found nanoscale tubercles on their surface, which are randomly arranged and have different lengths. These tiny outgrowths help to minimize the reflection of light from Greta Oto's wings, and thus make them invisible. Glass frog. The transparent neighbor of the glass-winged butterfly is the glass frog. These amphibians also inhabit Central America, but are also found in South America. They got their name due to the almost transparent skin on the abdomen and chest, through which internal organs and bones of the animals can see perfectly. As you've already understood on the examples of previous invisible animals, transparency can be called an ideal form of camouflage, but in the case of the glass frog, this isn't quite the case. This trick works mainly underwater, where the peculiarities of light refraction in the liquid help the animal to hide without being found by the visible parts of its internal organs. Nevertheless, even on land, glass frogs are quite good at hiding from predators due to certain features. To understand these features, the researchers photographed 55 glass frogs on green leaves and on a white background. The researchers found that the frogs always looked green, but became lighter or darker depending on the background they were on. At the same time, the apparent brightness of the more transparent paws changed more than that of the body. In aggregate, this created the effect of blurring the frog's contours, which made them look almost invisible even on land. Transparent snail. Relatively recently, in 2013, a transparent snail was discovered in western Croatia. It's become a new species for science. Scientists named the species Zaspium molluscum. This snail is interesting for several reasons. First, it has a transparent shell, which can become cloudy or milky white in certain conditions. Second, these snails live in one of the deepest caves in the world, at a depth of about a kilometer. Third, it's the most stereotypical snail in the world. Most snails would envy the Zaspiothalassum species, as these snails crawl only a couple of centimeters a day on their own. And fourth, these snails are blind.
What?
They belong to the subterranean inhabitants, which in the course of evolution have lost their visual orientation and coloring. All in all, the new snail species is truly unique. Golden tortoise beetle. On the other end of Earth, in southeastern Asia, you can find another amazing creature, the golden tortoise beetle. Such previous animals from this episode, such an unusual carapace deceives potential predators and also protects the beetles from attacks. The transparent outer shell of the carapace reflects light through the layer of liquid between the adjacent layers of the carapace.
I can't wait now to pass out every single time, even if I'm not tired anymore. I slept like 8 hours.
These beetles can change color depending on the presence of the liquid layer. In case of danger, golden tortoise beetles change their color very quickly, increasing or decreasing the amount of liquid under the upper layers of the carapace. And in conclusion, let's go back to the ocean again. It's worth it because that's where another transparent creature lives. I'm talking about this jellyfish. Apart from the red center, it's almost completely transparent. That probably helps it hide from predators, but maybe this jellyfish doesn't need such a feature. After all, as scientists have found out, this creature is...
Yeah, it is. It's a hoof.
This hoof is about to explode as you've just
There's
seen.
a lot of pressure.
We started off
from an
trimming this cow
infection
knowing
inside
she
of
was
it. See a
extremely
black
lame,
hole?
and straight away, this little black dot appeared.
So that hurts them?
Yeah, it's filled with shit.
Top,
So
when
it's
all of a sudden, this happened.
You gotta cut away at it. It probably felt really
The
good.
pressure buildup within her hoof capsule would have been absolutely immense. So the second I broke through the
Is that bone?
it explodes.
That doesn't hurt them?
But just keep watching because what you're about to see is pretty much unbelievable.
You gotta pick away at it.
We keep stripping the outer layers of hoof arm to reveal a huge cavity. These cows are regularly attended to, but sometimes accidents happen, and this is the result. Once we've cleaned her up though, we spray her with iodine, wrap her with salicylic acid, and she's good to go. This hoof is about to explode as you've just seen. We started off trimming this cow knowing she was extremely lame, and straight away, this little black dot appeared. Mortal.
Poor animals.
Turritopsis dorni jellyfish is indeed immortal. Of course, if it'll be attacked by a predator, then everything will be over for it. But this transparent creature should not worry about... Hola a todos. ¿Has visto alguna vez lava azul? ¿O un arco iris doble y circular? ¿O tal vez la tormenta eléctrica más peligrosa del mundo? Si no es así, estás en el lugar perfecto. Prepárate para ver los fenómenos más raros y comprobar lo impredecible que puede llegar a ser la madre naturaleza. ¡Adelante! Do it again. Debido a la...
Then there's 700 people here. But it's nothing. It says Honkai Styro version 2.0.
1/26/2024 at 6:30 a.m. What time? 1/26. That's in 3 days.
And there's people here talking shit. Says 90. What's going on?
Damn, that's wild.
People are
People are addicted.
Don't tell me he arrested his
Cops
wife.
have to deal with dangerous criminals and stressful situations. But what happens when the person they have to arrest is their own spouse? Here are 4 of the rare and awkward situations when cops have to arrest their own wives, some for the right and some for wrong. Starting off with a girl who got arrested for driving erratically, almost smashing into a vehicle with a baby on board. Officers utilized traffic cameras to locate the vehicle. The responding officers learned the driver was the girlfriend of a sergeant. After stopping her, the officers approach her car and ask her to get out. The cop asks her what she thinks of the law as she is dating a law enforcement person. Maybe she thinks she can do anything she wants and her boyfriend will get her out of any legal situation.
Get this motherfucker out of my car. Let's step out. Get out. Dispatch, can I get an ETA on county? That's right, step out of the car. 18 is 97. Almost struck the fence. That's right, step out of the car. Huh? Well, my name is Officer Solomon with the House Police Department, okay? The reason I'm making contact with you is because we got a call in that you're intoxicated driving, okay? Obviously, when I saw you, you just drove onto a curb and almost struck a fence, okay? So I'm gonna need you to step out. You're not getting any, because who you know, it don't matter, okay? You know it's against the law to be driving under the influence, correct? It's not to keep up. Okay, you do know that, right? So I don't know why you think you're above the law because of who you're dating.
The officer warns her to come out or he will pull her out. She refuses to get out and then the officer grabs her arm and pulls her out of the car. The officer keeps telling her that she will not get the privilege of who she is dating while putting handcuffs on her. After learning that she is the girlfriend of a sergeant, the cop handed the case to the sheriff's office due to a conflict of interest.
You're gonna get out of the car, I'm gonna have to pull you out. Okay, we're not playing a game like you did with the other officers. Okay? Are you gonna get out of the car?
What game are you playing?
I'm not playing any game with you. Are you gonna get out of the car? Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
I have one out on the garage. Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
Oh, what the f***?
You're gonna listen. You don't get any favors because who you're dating. You understand that? Don't resist.
Oh my God. I can call you.
Damn. Damn.
Time for another round. Let's get it.
Just in time.
Naughty time.
Say bye-bye then. Good times. Now time to say bye. Boom. Stand still. My turn.
Look at the drop. Victory! I need to breathe. I want to protect everyone too. Choose your strike.
Relax.
I'm not afraid of you.
Just play with Come in.
Gotcha. My turn.
Stand still. Good time. Time to say goodbye.
Feeling lucky. I want to protect everyone too.
Stay close.
You're good to time to say goodbye.
When they keep quiet. Come on. My turn. Wait for the time. Look at the drop.
Good time. Time to say goodbye.
There you go. 200.
She seems normal. She seems pretty normal, babe. And she's really trying to get away from it, but she...
Who's filming this?
What's going on? What she did? Cause she seemed pretty normal. She's not hitting him, and I think.
No.
I will freak the fuck out. Wow, that's fucking crazy, man. Thank God that shit never happens to me, because I remember, I was dating a fucking guy without even knowing. He never told me. Until one day, this was in Worcester. Until one day I was walking through Chandler Street, something happened, and I see him right there with his uniform, and I'm like, well, he saw me. Obviously, he saw me, and he saw my face. I was like, "What's wrong?" I was like, "Why you never told me you was a cop?" And he was like, well, "That would have changed anything. That would have changed everything at all." Like, I don't date cops. He's like, "But why not? Like, what did I do to you?" I'm like, "You didn't do me nothing." But it's just like, my preferred, I would not never date a cop.
Yeah.
Never. And then he opened the car, his door, and he wanted me to sit down next to him and talk. Because I was just like, I was like really completely shocked, and he was trying to explain me. And I was like, no. I bet you already know my whole entire fucking life without me knowing shit.
Hun, I think I'm gonna become a cop. I'm kidding.
Bye.
Oh, damn.
Go bye.
Damn, baby. You gonna be like that?
Go bye.
Don't worry. It's just to arrest our enemies, the opposition. I smoke enough weed to become a cop. So wait, did they not smoke weed or anything?
Huh?
Did they not smoke or anything?
They fake. Of course they do.
Wow. You know, arrest people for smoking and then... That's wild.
You're too good to me.
That shit was creepy as hell.
No interest in cop. it's meaningless.
So it's probably. It was like then explains the situation to the other officers arriving at the scene.
Time to say
Officer that this is the first time in his life that he got into a fight. The officer then confirms about Joshua from his wife Stephanie. After having a conversation, Sean leaves with Stephanie. He's not here and he doesn't want to press charges anyway. It's not about an issue. It's just never been fun. It's fine.
Too late to repent. The truth of life is sexual. It's superficial.
Say bye, baby.
So, what's your name?
Move carefully.
Josh is in everything, Josh. Well, it's totally up to you. If you don't feel safe, if you feel like this is awesome, it's going to get rid of anyway.
Good times. Time to say bye.
It's going to go. I take it you know my husband is. So it's going to go. It's going to go. It's going to go.
Fighting is meaningless. No interest in contact. The truth of life and death is sexual.
How are you, Stella?
Good times. Time to say bye. May as well come now.
Fighting is meaningless.
Yeah.
So I don't know what happened. I think the white sheet or something. I don't know this guy. I could see, but this one, this case is thing pretty normal.
Are you starting to get into the two teams now?
Huh?
Starting to get into two teams, you're gonna need.
Oh. That's like,
Genshin.
Well, I only got 4 teams ready, so I need another
How
4.
much gems you got now?
The judge will decide what's going to happen beyond that. So all you'll do is take the report. But it's something that's going to protect you. And so you'll be safe, right? It's not
Ooh, another 100.
fist proof. But it's going to semi-protect you from anything that's going on. Okay?
Damn, I want to play this now. See, now I wish we...
The key was missing, so he got somebody picked it up from you and figured out where your car is. It was him. So.
What the fuck? Yo, this motherfucker, look at him.
Jesus. That's fucked up.
Well, he's dead.
Jesus.
He said something about masturbation.
The hand that pulled the trigger is the hand that masturbates now.
This is 17-year-old TJ Lane, shooter, wreaked havoc on Chardon High School in Ohio on February 27th, 2012. Police targeted the cafeteria and opened fire. Tragically, the lives of 3 students and inflicted severe injuries on 3 others.
Good times, time to say bye. That'll do for speech. Stand still.
Yeah, motherfucker, looking so fucking happy, right?
He's like, yeah, I just murdered those people. Cool.
E-right killer, sir.
People are fucked up.
This callous statement triggered an outrage and revulsion, not only among the families of the victims, but throughout the entire country. Now, the victims' parents got a chance to speak to Lane.
I hate you for the pain you've caused, Nick. You chased him down the hall and fired the last bullet and paralyzed him. You're lucky I have to read this because I'd be staring at you the whole time. Why? Why did you do it? Why?
As the victim impact statements were read, Lane would be seen laughing as they explained the damage his actions caused.
You're really lucky there's so many police in this room right now. You can smile all you want.
Oh my god, who is that?
You're really lucky there's so many police in this room right now.
Listen.
You can smile all you want. Why do you want to hurt him? You don't know kind. I will have to eventually forgive you. Otherwise, you will haunt me. You will never, ever be in my thoughts after this. I hope you have a cold,
No need to rush. Patience brings success.
life with monsters like yourself who want you to endure years and years
He's
of
fucking
pain
laughing.
and abuse, which is, in my opinion, not harsh enough. I have my choice. You would die an extremely slow, torturous death. You don't deserve to take another breath while my 16-year-old son Danny lies in the cold ground because of your disgusting, selfish, and cowardly actions.
Lane would face the judge.
Tedious.
He must be had a pretty upset, right? No?
Probably nice. Yeah, see. He's going to jail for life. He ain't coming out.
Well, they sort of fucking die.
Some states don't have the death penalty. It's all depending on the state. Yeah.
But he was a man.
High school shooter on the loose right now. He escaped this evening
He escaped from prison.
No one saw these guys building a ladder. They had an 11-foot ladder.
How the fuck to build a ladder with what, lady?
I don't know.
You technically don't have nothing in jail. How the hell you will have tools to build
Build a ladder. Did you just say he's going to be the next school shooter 2015?
What? No. That was Florida.
Fuck.
According to reports, crews arrived at the school at 2:19 p.m., just 20 minutes before school was wrapping up. Then, he started firing. Crews immediately fled the scene of violence and ran to another subway, where he could be seen being shot by a student for a ride home. Cruz's rampage became the deadliest high school shooting in the history of the United States. Eventually, he was arrested and parked near the school.
May as well kill them all.
Voices. Demons. Oh my god.
Never time to say bye.
Oh wait. Oh shit.
The times are changed.
Use alcohol, do drugs, live a risky lifestyle while they are pregnant. Do not rush their babies that are growing in their belly. And they damage the brain of the baby that is growing in their belly. They will be more than experts because they will be drink alcohol when they're pregnant and poison their baby.
Cruz's same defense would later be videotaped displaying disgusting acts as the proceedings continued.
When these people are upset about specific things that have gone on from that table, like shooting the middle finger up at this court and laughing and joking, Miss McNeil, be quiet. When these people
That's
are
his mom.
in this courtroom and watch this behavior from that table, and they want to say that
That's his mom?
I don't know.
It looks like his mom.
It did.
It looks like his.
She's holding the middle finger up to families that.
I saw you. Joy, you shot the same shot. I am wearing a King's t-shirt that he wore the night before he killed her. So thank you. 4 times. He's marvelous. Brain is dreams. Destroy. Shoot 4 times. You need it.
Then, a student who survived Cruz's attack took the stand.
Holy shit.
Then, a student who survived Cruz's attack took the stand.
Look at that.
After a 4-month trial, Judge Elizabeth Shearer will deliver the sentence
someone listen?
I don't understand fucking America. So, like, if someone kills somebody that they don't deserve the penalty of death, they kill somebody.
It depends the age and the state that it's in. Not all states have death penalties. Not all states have it.
That's why people are gonna keep killing, because
But they're gonna die in jail.
They're still alive, babe.
Yeah, but being in jail is pretty awful. Imagine being in jail until you're 90. That must be awful.
One day, I'll grow up and protect everyone.
To make matters worse, Simpkins family members were short saying stop the bullying in court to try and further this argument. The prosecuting team argued that Simpkins was anything but remorseful, and the drug offenses he violated while awaiting trial only support their arguments. Simpkins would then be heard apologizing for what he had done. Then, the teacher he shot got his chance to take the stand.
As you know that I sincerely appreciate your apology, and I completely recognize how difficult it must be to admit that. It takes a great amount of courage, but I'm not ready to accept your apology yet. I hear you, and I appreciate it, but I'm not ready to accept it. However, for the pain and suffering you inflicted upon the people I love, I'm not sure if I can forgive you.
The jury deliberated for about 5 hours before reaching a verdict.
I'm not done yet.
Most school shooters aren't as lucky.
should not be safe anywhere, man. Not even a fucking school anymore.
No.
That's why I'm thinking about it. If I want to have a kid. If that shit happens to my kid, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do.
Murder people?
Probably kill the whole fucking world.
In Texas, May 18th, 2018, the shooting took the lives of 10 people and injured 13 others.
Music, making jokes, while they're doing it, and like it's like rhymes, like they're attacking people, so what you said,
Demetrios used a shotgun and a revolver, which he got from
my music, making jokes, while he's doing it, and like it's like rhymes that became things, like they're attacking people, so what you said,
Demetrios used
No one buys the ducks?
which he got from his father's closet to unleash his violence on art class at 7:32 a.m.
First opened fire with a shotgun in which he shot one of my other friends in the head, and the body fell down not too far away from where I was at the table. That is when he turned like this and opened fire with a revolver.
Eventually, he surrendered to the police after concealing himself in a closet for roughly 30 minutes. Demetrios Maconis revealed to the police that he had intended to end his own life after the shooting, but lacked the courage to do so. He also claimed that he spared the students he favored, intending for them to recount his tale.
I was very, very scared. I had to have some. You can call him.
You got it on. Next to his hand, a shotgun across his chest. He gave himself up. And a minute of time.
They need to do something in this motherfucking school. Like, this shit has already happened more than one time.
Teacher.
Why you don't put the metal thingy?
A metal detector?
Yeah, but, you know, they all got it in front of the fucking
A lot
door.
of teachers also don't want, like, police to have guns in the school and stuff, or, like, teachers to have guns in the school because...
There are teachers that have guns?
Some states are starting to allow it because of all the school shootings.
That's even worse.
They'd rather the teacher just put.
What about fucking teacher put the fucking gun in the fucking?
No, why?
You know?
No, you can't do that. Like, that'd be stupid. You would get your gun taken away if you did something that dumb. It needs to be unlocked, gun safe. That's like a fucking, like, you know. How do I get over there? What button? How do I get to the bubble part?
What?
How do I confirm, bro?
What do you want to do, baby?
Level this up. But I was in
Level what?
your motto, your light cone.
Well, what is that, baby?
It's your quantum bitch. You need to get.
Oh, you're gonna.
Yeah, I'm just progressing your characters.
Wait, which one, baby?
The ones that you've been using. And it's just the light cone. How do I get down?
Press back.
Circle?
Uh-huh. Then triangle. No. Press back, triangle.
I'm pressing triangle.
Okay, press one more time. 0. Now triangle.
Okay, I hate that. On computer, I could just, like, literally just go over. You know what I mean? There's a reason why I'm doing this. One, that's your 5-star light cone, so it's good to get it upgraded anyways to 60, because it's your best light cone by far.
But who is that from?
You have her on your quantum bitch, but it's a really good light cone, regardless.
Oh yeah, but
it's a really good light cone for radiation, especially if you have Himiko. Probably gonna level up this one next for your healer. And then, where's Kefka? What do you have on Kefka?
I already did it. I think so.
The reason we're doing this. So that sells 60.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I want to check out your Clara Lake homes.
No, because I'm only. Just because what you're doing, because I'm not planning to let anybody else. Because I'm planning to get more per people. I don't want to wait.
Yeah, no. I'm not leveling any more people up. I'm doing, like, light cones. This is not a good light cone for Clara. But you don't have any destruction light cones. That's unfortunate.
No. I'm only focused on the people that I have right now on my team. Nobody else.
So are you working on Dr. Horatio or any? Who's on your team?
Go back, baby. Go back. Go back. What I'm missing one people in there?
Because I was using a support character to do this for a second. Because I was getting Natasha her thing. Natasha's 60 now because she's your healer. Who do you normally have here? Team setup.
Click on it. No.
This one?
Well, 3. I probably will have the that girl over there, the other one, in this one. That one.
Him?
Yeah, he was in there too.
Oh, it's another victim.
And man, they most of them white people doing this shit.
Yeah. A lot of white people shoot up schools. It's a common thing for white people to do is shoot up a school, I guess. It's a common thing for black people to shoot people in the streets. We all have places where we like to shoot people. The whites like schools, blacks like the streets and themselves. It's kind of interesting. Wait, did they say pay?
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh man, this guy's giving people bad names. And that guy that he's giving a bad name is me. He's giving me a bad name. A very.
Wait, he feeling what?
Pleaded guilty to murder.
Okay.
Here.
There can be no mercy for you, no understanding, no second chances. You will never see the light of day as a free man ever.
Damn, that's
again. It is the judgment of this court for your conviction under the first count of the indictment, the domestic act of terrorism motivated by hate in the first degree, an A1 felony, that you be sentenced to life imprisonment without parole.
Andrew received a sentence.
Can I understand this motherfucker over there?
That's just wild.
I just wish they had the worst life in fucking jail.
Oh, they definitely do.
March 5th, 2001, tragedy struck Santana High School in Santee, California, when 15-year-old Andy Williams opened fire on his school, taking the lives of 2 and wounding 13.
Oh man, that kid even was that kid was just being bullied and he even tried to get help for the bullying and the school ignored him.
So that's why he started shooting?
Yeah, that's why he took out those kids. He took out his bullies.
Listen, I don't judge faith. Because I was bullied my whole fucking life in school. Okay, that's not fucking
And he
fun.
did try.
Bully and beat the fuck out of you.
And he did try. They literally just said it. Yeah, he tried to go get help and he was turned away because they were busy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Teachers, like, there's a way to stop just a lot of this school shooting. A lot of it's kids that were bullied and beaten up. And they're just getting payback. You know how you stop that? By the teachers actually giving a fuck about people getting bullied.
Right.
Because they don't. But none of the kids that bullied the kid are going to go to jail ever for beating them up and shit. Even though that's assault and shit. Like again, I don't defend shooting children, but like, you know, they did just say he tried to go in for help first.
And they're all young.
Yeah. They're in the school.
Wow, she was pretty.
Who?
That's better.
Damn, baby. Who did that? Jail?
After the shooting, 2 people in the club tackled and restrained him. Until police arrived, Aldridge pleaded guilty and was given the opportunity to speak, but denied it. Following this, the judge pronounced his sentence. He will receive 5 consecutive life sentences to the Corrections Act without the possibility of parole. This paperwork also reflects that you will be receiving 46 consecutive 48-year sentences for the attempted murder homicide, followed by mandatory periods of parole.
He got 48 years.
And refused to apologize to the victims or take responsibility for what happened. However, it's not the first time a mass shooter showed no remorse for his actions. Just like what happened in the notorious case of James Holmes. A graduate neuroscience and former PhD student who's facing charges for 24 counts of first-degree murder, 116 counts of attempted murder. On July
116? Oh my god.
was facing charges for 24 counts of first-degree murder and 116 counts of attempted murder.
Oh, so he tried to kill 100. Oh, so he probably went in there and shot the place up, and then everyone's going to be considered attempted murder. But he only killed 26.
Anticipating the results of what he was about to do, the movie would air for about 30 minutes before
He went into a movie theater and shot the place up.
Oh my god, don't tell me that. Now I don't want to go to the fucking movie theaters no more.
That's what I'm telling you, babe. I need a gun.
Fuck, man.
I told you, babe, I need a gun for these reasons. People are crazy out here, you know? Okay. So I'm gonna put the quantum bitch in this too.
Desde este usando un collarín y en una silla de ruedas, parece que no puede caminar, pero seguro puede correr. Desde este hombre, con el que tuvieron que tomar duras medidas, hasta este otro que se lo llevaron a rastras. Hoy te traigo las 24 reacciones más épicas en la corte.
Kafka, Pyro.
Scott Nelson. Soy Scott Nelson, enfrentando cargos de asesinato en primer grado después de matar a una niñera en Orlando, Florida. Nelson fue liberado recientemente tras cumplir una condena de 25 años por
Time for another round.
después de ser despedido de su trabajo. Nelson entró en una casa con un cuchillo.
That'll take more than medicine. Time to shoot! Do you know like big diamonds? Big diamonds! Time to shoot! Naughty child. Now. Gotcha!
Did you just say I'm a homicidal maniac?
Yeah.
Oh,
He only killed one person. They get him. What's it? The
death penalty?
So that guy.
Choose me strike. Gotcha.
What happens to cannibals in person? Cannibals are the people that eat people.
You know they've described the taste of people as a baby cow. It's called veal. They said it tastes like that.
The fuck?
There's a famous cannibal that's not in jail anymore that lives in Japan. And he described the taste of eating people.
Needless to say, they strike fear into the hearts.
Will, preserve
These are names we use when describing serial killers. However, murderers who go ahead and eat their victims are a different kind of crazy. Needless to say, they strike fear into the hearts of ordinary citizens.
Time for the main event.
That guy. What's the name?
Become targets and have to live looking over their shoulders.
It's time.
Let's find out what really happens to cannibals in prison.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
I remember him.
Yo, that guy who played him, it kind of looks like him. What the fuck?
They look really similar. It's kind of weird.
Yo, I never see. Oh,
I would never play a murderer like that because now when he goes out and apologizes, I'm like, yo, it's Jeffrey. What the fuck?
Yeah.
We should call him. He's out.
May as well kill him all. Good times never last. Time to say goodbye.
And not only that, they make a movie of him.
Yes, now that people, when they look at the actor that played him, they're going to be like, yo, is that Jeffrey Dahmer?
Even the dog looks kind of the same, babe. Look, the one that plays the movie. Watch.
I'm on guard.
Right?
Let the blaze.
Constant attention and spent an increasing amount of time with them. Therefore, neither parent devoted much time to their son.
So the kid was neglected and treated like shit by his parents.
Interestingly, from an early age, manifested an interest in dead animals. According to his dad, Dahmer was oddly thrilled by the sound of birds. He became so preoccupied with animal bones. At one time, he even asked what would happen if chicken bones were placed in bleach. From his freshman year at Revere High School, Dahmer was seen as an outcast as his troubles at home got the better of him. He finally fell into alcoholism. His parents constantly fought to pleading them to get a divorce in 1978. It was that same year that
Good times. Time to say goodbye.
just 3 weeks after his graduation from high school, this murder
I'm saying, if you don't want to be a parent, don't have a kid. Like, you don't want to give the kid attention, you want to treat it like shit, don't be a parent. You know what I mean?
He would drug his victims, and once they were unconscious, he strangled them to death. He would then dismember their bodies and dispose of them in trash. He retained their skulls before pulverizing them several months later. So sick was the problem.
Time for the main event.
He retained their skulls before pulverizing them several months later. So sick was the problem. The severed heads of his victims while he dismembered the remainder. Dahmer's reign of terror.
Let the blaze.
His attempt to kill his 18th victim, Tracy Edwards, failed. He was subsequently arrested.
Pretty good crowd today.
Police found hordes of bodies, leading them to believe the man they arrested is a mass murderer.
Surprisingly, Dahmer waived his right to have a lawyer present throughout his interrogations, adding he wished to confess to his crimes. According to him, he had created this horror and wanted to do everything to put an end to it. The Milwaukee Monster even confessed to having consumed the hearts, liver, biceps, and thighs of some of his victims. Dahmer was charged and later pleaded guilty in court. The hearing was filled with drama during Dahmer's sentencing as his victims' families expressed expressed their grief. There was more shock as Dahmer's attorney announced his client wished to address the court. Dahmer then approached a lectern and read from a statement prepared by himself and his defense as he faced the judge.
Damn.
Dahmer even revealed that he knew his time in prison would be hell. I know my time in prison will be terrible, but I deserve whatever I get because of what I have done. He told the court, and it seems he was not wrong. For the first year of his incarceration, Dahmer was placed in solitary confinement due to concerns for his safety. Surprisingly, upon Dahmer's request, he was transferred to a less secure unit. This proved to be the wrong move. On July 3rd, 1994, a fellow inmate, Osvaldo
They don't look happy.
razor embedded in a toothbrush as Dahmer sat in the prison jail. He survived it. He would not be lucky a few months later. On February 28,
Songs for you.
and was pronounced dead 1 hour later at a nearby hospital. Christopher Scarver had used his revolver to repeatedly hit Dahmer on the head until he was unconscious. Well, Dahmer had known that something like this would happen. According to Dahmer's family, he had long been ready to die and accepted any punishment which he might endure in prison. In fact, during one of the calls he had with his mom after the first attempt on his life, he said, "It doesn't matter, Mom.
Time for the main event.
She is a mediator at law. She's
Ready to choose your side? You can fight it.
whatever it was before it ended up with some segregation or getting more time added to their sentence. Somehow Catherine might end up in jail. What led her to murder and cannibalize her victim? Catherine was raised in an unconventional and dysfunctional family environment. Had been married to Jack Ruffin and lived with him in the small town of Aberdeen in New South Wales. Unfortunately,
Say
for
bye
her,
to
they had an
Brandon.
adulterous relationship with him.
Pretty good contract.
Forced to move out of town and live elsewhere. Barbara had 4 additional children with Ken, including twin girls.
You're too good today.
Behind the scenes, Ken was an alcoholic who constantly abused his wife. Often told her daughters intimate details of herself and how much she hated men. All this happened when Catherine was still very young, which affected her later on in life. One of the evidences that she
Time to say
sister, Catherine was close to Oscar Knight, a champion who committed suicide in 1969. Catherine was placed in the house where she stole the rest. When she attended New Street High School, Catherine became a loner and is remembered by
Maybe you can
as
help.
She was also a sharpest tool in the shed and had to leave school at 15 years of age without having learned to read or write. At 18 years old, Catherine met her son.
You're too good today.
The two got married 1 year later in 1974. The marriage between the two started off on the wrong foot as Catherine tried to strangle Kellen on their wedding night. Catherine later explained it was because he fell asleep after only having intercourse.
But the same night that
This was not the end of the episode.
they got married, at time.
Target with John Charles Thomas Price in 1995. This would turn out to be the worst decision as Catherine's trivial crime would take place just 5 years later. As time went by, their relationship started going downhill, partly because of Catherine's rages, which saw Price surprise on a number of occasions. The wedding became even more frequent as his friends would no longer have anything to do with them. They together, finally fed up, Price decided to take action. On the 29th of February 2000, Price settled in the Swedish magistrate's court on his way to work and took out a restraining order in an attempt to keep Catherine away from both himself and his children while he was sleeping. Stabbing Price 37 times and the next morning flaying his body with her favorite knife. She made a skin suit which she hung from a meat hook and then decapitated him, cooking off his head on his kitchen stove. Vegetables and fruit. She even set plates with the names of Price's children
fake. You gotta use it.
I'm hearing it. It sounds horrible. It sounds like some Leatherface shit. She made a skin suit.
Yo, what the fuck? A skin suit.
Vegetables and gravy. She even sent plates with the names of Chris's children as she planned to serve his body parts to his children. Catherine's initial offer to plead guilty to manslaughter was rejected. She was charged with murder Price. When she entered the plea not guilty, after Chris the charge was being selected, Catherine changed her plea to guilty, and the jury was dismissed.
So it got dismissed. She got away.
No, she pled guilty. So she was gonna go to court, but then she ended up just pleading guilty because, you know, she obviously did it.
As it turns out, officers never take their eyes off her, and she's not allowed near knives. In fact, she can't even have a cellmate in case she kills again. Catherine was stuck in a factory every day. She's said to be tough to those workers that demands the top wage. However, according to the book, it's flagrant. And with her every day. Surprisingly, ours is totally different from what she is on the outside. She was stuck in the She never raised her hands to anyone. She was just someone who everyone loved. When inmates said about Catherine, the inmates that loved her, the prison guards had a different take on her. She's the truest in jail. She takes no crap from anyone and if someone gives it to the guards, she couldn't to search herself. She would stand in front of the innocent face. One thing is for sure, it does seem like a bad idea for anyone to mess with her.
She should have got the death penalty. That murder sounds horrible.
Exactly.
Like, why didn't she get the death penalty?
That's what I'm saying with this fucking government, eh? And we have to get this fucking thing out of the face. No makes no fucking sense. The other guy that I showed you, he killed one person and he got the death penalty.
Yeah, but it was just like a normal kill. Like, he didn't, like, skin his body, fucking hang his head up, like, boiling, trying to feed it to the children. That bitch should be in jail for, like her dead. There we go. I cleared it. Like that. And then we're gonna do this. That's the Interstellar Guides, claim, another 100 view, and a gold artifact.
Let me mistake it once.
See how much points I made just by coming on here. There are 4,000 gems.
Storing body parts in his freezer under pizza boxes and consuming up to 20 kilograms or Devastated by the incident, Armin went back to the internet to look for more volunteers. However, in December 2002, a college student alerted authorities to new advertisements for victims online. German authorities swung into action and searched Armin's home. There, they found body parts and a videotape of the killing, and he was subsequently arrested. Although Armin was diagnosed with a schizoid personality, he was deemed fit to stand trial. On the 30th of January 2004, he was convicted of manslaughter and sentenced to 8 years and 6 months in prison. The case attracted considerable media attention and sparked a debate. Many people questioned whether he belonged in jail since his victim had willingly accepted to be killed and cannibalized. Nevertheless, Armin admitted to cannibalizing Brandes and expressed regret for his actions, and he was whisked to jail. Unfortunately, just 1 year after he began his sentence, a German court ordered a retrial after prosecutors appealed his sentence. They argued that he should have been convicted of murder because he killed for sexual gratification, a motive proved by his having videotaped the crime. The court ruled that the original trial had ignored the significance of the video in disproving the argument that Armin only killed because he had been asked to kill. More bad news followed, as at his retrial, a psychologist stated that Armin could reoffend, as he still had fantasies about devouring the flesh of young people. Now, there was no way the courts would let him go.
He still has a danger.
And true to that, on the 10th of May 2006, a court in Frankfurt convicted Armin of murder and sentenced him to life imprisonment. While in jail, Armin became a vegetarian and urged people to get medical treatment so it doesn't escalate as it did with him. Since this is a unique case, some prison rules have been relaxed for him. As of 2020, Armin has been allowed to go outside of prison for supervised excursions in disguise around town in a different state. It's crazy how much trust even guards have with him, showing that he was never a violent criminal. Nikolai Chumagaliev. From Germany to now Kazakhstan, Nikolai Chumagaliev is believed to have killed and cannibalized at least 10 people, targeting mainly women. Shockingly, his atrocities were carried out in a span of only 2 years. Between 1979 and 1980, Nikolai was considered by all who knew him as a well-spoken, clean-shaven gentleman who was always neatly dressed. However, he had one physical flaw that everyone who knew him would look past. He possessed white metal teeth, losing his natural teeth years before. This later earned him the nickname Metal Fang. Though not exactly a loner, Nikolai would generally keep to himself, walking around town trying to meet different women wherever he went. His favorite spot in town was near a riverbank, where he would meet a young lady and lure her to the dark end of the barn nearby. There, he would then abuse the woman and finish off by hacking the body up with a knife and axe he carried at all times. However, he wasn't done yet. He then proceeded to cook up parts of his victims and eat their flesh. The rest he would bag up in a sack and take home with him. Later on, when he was discovered, police realized that Nikolai was also often inclined to throw little get-togethers with friends where he would cook up large amounts of meat to be shared with his guests. These get-togethers were always thrown right after one of his murders. He was feeding his unwitting guests parts of his recent kill. What is surprising is that Nikolai had been arrested and charged several other times for killing people, but never stayed in jail for long. For example, in August 1979, while in a drunken stupor, he accidentally shot a fellow fireman, for which he was arrested. However, he was diagnosed with schizophrenia, and in less than a year, he was released and returned to the outside world, where he would continue his killing spree. There are 2 popular stories told about how Nikolai was finally arrested. The lesser-known one claims that 2 town drunks who were invited back to his house for some snacks led police to Nikolai. Upon entering the home, the drunks discovered a woman's head, glowing with intestines, in the kitchen, ready for cooking. The most told story of his arrest claims that Nikolai's 9th murder was the one that led to his capture. He invited some friends and their girlfriends to his home. However, driven by his urge to murder, Nikolai ended up killing one of his friends and began to dismember him in the next room. When the other guests came looking for them and saw what was happening, they fled in horror from the house and reported it to the police. The arriving policeman caught the cannibal on his knees, smeared. I want to say thanks to Dragon Hair for sponsoring this video.
Big difference in that.
Huh?
Yeah. I thought it was funny game that popped up after here. He was dismembering the body.
Since he had previously been diagnosed with schizophrenia, he was again declared insane and remanded to a special treatment center, where he spent the next 8 years. On August 29, 1989, while being transferred to an ordinary mental hospital,
A year after I was
he
born.
managed to escape using the car in which he was being transported and was declared a fugitive. After 2 years on the run, it became harder and harder to hide as the authorities intensified their search for him. So he decided to divert attention from his
I made you a shit ton of gems today.
track by making them think that he was in Moscow. He asked a friend to take a letter he had written to a friend in Bishkek and mail it from Moscow. United States, where a celebrity was sentenced for murder and cannibalism. Born on September
You want
15,
to
1976, Antron Singleton, better known by his stage name Big Lurch, was an American rapper and poet. So how did Big Lurch find himself behind bars for such an atrocious crime? Big Lurch grew up in Dallas, Texas, where he began writing poetry at age 7. He then started his rap career as a member of the hip-hop group Cosmic Slopshot. The group fell apart in 1999 after releasing their album Dave Family in 1998, and Singleton pursued a solo career which was cut short in 2002. Drugs played a major role in his rap career coming to a premature end. On April 10th, 2002, 25-year-old Singleton murdered his 21-year-old roommate Tanisha Isaias in the apartment he shared with her and her boyfriend in Los Angeles, California. Tanisha's boyfriend even testified that he and Singleton spent the evening prior to the murder smoking PCP. Tanisha's body
That's a good one to smoke right there.
by a friend. Her chest had been torn open, and a 3-inch blade was found broken off in her scapula. Teeth marks were also found on her face and on her lungs, which had been torn from her chest. The friend testified that Big Lurch was naked and covered in blood, standing on the street and staring at the sky. A medical examination performed shortly after his capture found human flesh in his stomach that was not his own. That drugs really led the rapper and poet to kill his innocent victim. PCP, also known as angel dust, is a dissociative anesthetic, mainly used recreationally for its significant mind-altering effects. PCP is known to cause hallucinations, distorted perceptions of sounds, and violent behavior in its use.
I give him what she said. I get the question.
PCP has been known to alter states in an unpredictable fashion, causing
Well, now you're at like 4,200 gems.
Does that
Major
Time for the main event.
Good times. No time to say bye.
varias veces a la pobre alma que no se acercara ni cocinamos en el agua porque los cocodrilos de agua salada habían arrebatado la desgracia tenía demasiados consejos y rascarse en el agua acabaría. Esta es la historia de Ginger Beer, la famosa reina de concursos de belleza estadounidense que fue devorada viva por un poderoso cocodrilo en Australia.
Time for the leave.
Time to say
Y se dejaba fascinar e intrigar por facilitar. Así lo demuestra su fascinación por películas como pero también el decidí viajar a Australia para pasar unas vacaciones que sus amigos la describían como una chica mucha sabiduría y también personalidad. Modelos que no permitía que
Pretty good crowd today. Let's Naughty child.
good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
lose yourself, you can fight it. Or rock with it.
Is there stuff in it? Oh, it's all at the top, huh? Yeah, so it's all up here. Yeah, just make sure this one stays down, so all that oil up top.
No, no go down with
It's gross.
Maybe in the summer we'll go down.
Oh, I'm gonna use my body temperature to heat it up.
Be careful where you put it, babe.
What? What? Do you think I'm gonna put it? Where do you think I'm gonna put it? Where?
That's only 21 is coming from Benson.
Just Dream.
No, that's not her name. Are you serious? Hey, you should have fucking bird like that. Grab a baby.
Hey, bald eagle. Wouldn't surprise me.
Pretty good shot, Thanks. You're too good to me. Stand here. Songs for you. Naughty child.
Marcos apartó la vista solo un segundo para coger su teléfono y hacer una foto para enviársela a su hija cuando, de repente, ocurrió algo completamente imprevisible. Una águila gigantesca se abalanzó de la nada y lo atrapó. A Marcos se le aceleró el plato y se le formó un nudo en el estómago al ver cómo el águila agarraba a su precioso nieto con las garras y volvía a emocionado y presa del pánico, no podía creer lo que acababa de ocurrir. Se miraría absolutamente a su nieto, se lanzó hacia adelante, pero el enorme pájaro estaba fuera de su alcance y desapareció entre los altos árboles. Marcos empezó a gritar, pero estaba en medio de lejos de cualquiera que pudiera ayudarle a salvar a su pobre niño. El pequeño Bruno empezó a llorar a lejos y su abuelo sintió que el cuerpo se le partía en pedazos. Tenía que hacer algo para pararlo. Sin dudarlo un instante, se dio la vuelta y corrió de vuelta al pueblo, probablemente agitada por su padre.
Wait for the tunnels.
Al llegar al pueblo, a Marcos le temblaba la voz.
Take off my tag.
No paraba de gritar que una águila había atrapado a Bruno.
Look at the clock.
Y otros se asomaron a sus ventanas para ver que se veía todo iluminado. Enseguida se dieron cuenta de que la niña no estaba.
Truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. The sanctuary is but a vision.
Sanctuary for a vision. Right.
Fighting is meaningless.
Repitió que había presenciado una escena con sus propios ojos.
No interest in content.
I needed an electric character for this one. It didn't tell me that I needed electric on this one. That's the issue. That's what I hate about this game. Sometimes it doesn't tell you what the other units are, just the boss. You know what I mean? So So then I had to fight these guys, and I didn't bring any fucking thing to kill them with, because it didn't show me I needed electrical or anything.
Fighting is meaningless.
Commencing research.
So, nothing to kill them.
Lance on the ready. Wait for the time. Specimen sighted. Look at the
You're gonna level up, right?
What?
That girl?
The quantum bitch?
Uh-huh.
No. Like, one of the quantum bitches is leveled up, not the other one. Not the healer. I only took her because I put Natasha on the other team.
Fighting is meaningless. The truth of life and perception is but a vision.
Oh my god, stop healing people. See, I didn't take any electric or normal because it didn't tell me I needed to for this game. And I hate that shit. I hate when it doesn't tell you, like, what you need.
I'm on guard.
No interest in combat. The truth of life and death, perception is but a vision.
Choosing strike. Pick up. Lance is ready.
Fighting is meaningless.
This shit's We're gonna have to level you up a second team if you're gonna keep going in this. You know what I mean?
I'm on guard.
No interest in combat. The truth of life and death, perception is but a vision.
2K damage.
Lance on the ready. My turn.
Fighting is meaningless.
Kill this thing. Stop fucking feeling the enemy.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward. It's time. Commencing research.
I might log.
Come here. My turn.
Is it okay if I log into my Honkai on the account that we have my Genshin on too? I'm gonna log into my Honkai Star Rail on the account that we have the Genshin for me on.
Wait, that's not the thing account you have.
What?
Honkai?
What? What? It is, I think. I gotta look it up. I think it is. I gotta look it up. So, fucking those cycles. I had one of your teams done in like fucking 3 to 4 turns. It was that second team that fucking just wasn't strong enough. It doesn't say I need electric or fucking. It says I need it for the first team, not the second team. But then the second team, I needed it the whole time. That shit's annoying. But I got you pretty far in the Forgotten Hall. I made it all the way to 13. Got you all the way up to. Let's see here. Now you have 4,200 gems. So, overall, progress. Good progress has been made. Made you around 1,500 gems today. I think that's pretty solid work. I'm gonna try to log in tomorrow.